I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many locals.
Slayer.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hello. Pickled Lennon, what's up? Hello, Eric. Hi, Damien. Hi, Hannah. Cliff Fable. Slayer.
Slayer.
Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Alan. Meryl Streep, Huntober. Hello, uglies. Hello, uglies. We want to remind you that drag is art and art is subjective. Hello, gayvids.com. Hello, Joshua. Baby Tortuga. Firelord Azumi. Hi, Zelina. Be quiet, Jimmy. When I yell at a streamer like this, it's because I care. We just started watching Dance Moms today. It's horrible. I'm gonna watch more. But oh my god. It's fucking insane. It is fucking crazy. The moms, Abby, it's like I feel so horrible for the children, but we will keep watching. So, I don't need to see every episode. Dallas is watching on the couch right now, I believe. But we watched like 3 episodes today. I fucking love Dance Moms. It is so horrible. It is so horrible. The way that Alyssa tried to recreate that with her show. I watched quite a bit of season 1 of that show. And from what I remember, it's definitely a lot more like, you could tell Alyssa's like, at least on the camera, like a little bit better of like a person in terms of how she teaches her students. Like there's literally episode 1 of Dance Moms. Abby is like talking to a literally like a 7-year-old, and she's just like, what if she did this in Radio City Music Hall and she tripped on your bobby pin and fell 13 stories and died? Like tilting her head, like it was. It is fucking crazy. Ay. It's too much. It's too much. Hannah, you should watch it. It is fucking nuts. But already, I'm like, this is just. I really wish I was watching it on my computer so I could like screen record in OBS moments that crack me up to make them into like alerts. Ay. The girl with the bad haircut, come up here. And she knows. The way that the girl knows she's talking to her too. Like, she's like, that's me. That's me. I know it's me. Clefable, hello. Hi, Alex, Joshua, Ivan. How you doing? Good evening. Rat King Mickey, what's up? October Embers. Hello, everybody. Eric. Pickled Lennon. Dusk Guy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Brad. Thank you so much. I'll give you another. I don't know if it'll let me, but I'll try to give you another shout out. Please, huge shout out to the one and only Dusk Guy. Can we get some Sallies in the chat? I have to wait 54 minutes. There you go. Huge shout out to Dusk Guy. Let's get some Sallies. If you got them. If you got them, flaunt them. Thank you so much. I enjoyed being at your stream for a little bit. I had to go and cook dinner, but I was there watching you play Unite. I'm ready. I'm ready for Blaziken to get back into that game. I'll do it. I don't have enough channel points for show feet. I must have used them all last time, but I had enough for drink water. I don't get a lot of channel points. Well, one, I feel like I don't ever see Dusky live when I'm at my computer. But also, I don't really chat. I'm a bit of a lurker when I go to people's streams, for the most part, because I don't know. I just like, I don't have much to say. I don't know. I like to keep people open, so I don't really get too many channel points because I don't talk that much. But yeah, the feet are pricey. The feet are pricey, but they're worth the cost. If you can get a glimpse, if you can get a whiff, they're worth it. What else is going on today? First day of Go Fest, Global Go Fest. I didn't spend money on Pokemon Go for an entire year because last year's Go Fest was so awful. But this year, the Pokemon spawning, it was like very minimal stuff that was spawning that couldn't be shiny. There's a lot of stuff that I wanted, so spent the money. I bought the pass. We'll probably go out again tomorrow, but it was great. We drove around for a while, trying to find a place to go. We went all the way out to our old hiking trail, the one where people cruise, where the men fuck in the woods. We went to that trail, and I was so surprised on a Saturday. Usually a lot of people there are like walking their dogs off leash, which is annoying, or riding bikes, which is partially why we stopped going, because it's already like 30 minutes away from where we live now. But also, like, we just got so tired of people walking like 3 dogs without leashes, and I'm having to carry Ruby away because like they're going after her. It's just a whole lot. So we hadn't gone in a while, but we went today because we were like, well, we were gonna go. I wanted to go there anyway, because it's been a while. No, that was not the one with the bees. I don't think I'm ever gonna step foot at the bee one ever again, even though I actually really liked that trail. It was very cute. It was on the beach side of town. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever want to go there again. I don't want to risk the bees. Maybe once it's like late October and it's like 60 degrees out, and then maybe the bees will be hibernating. But yeah, so we went today. I actually popped the fuck off. So like last year, I feel like I got like barely any shinies. It was like a whole thing, like between all their changes with the game and how bad Go Fest was last year. I was like, I'm done. Like, and I really haven't played Go a lot this year, and which is weird because I really used to love this game, and it really got me out of the house. I used to walk 100 kilometers a week at minimum when I was really into playing this game before COVID. And then during COVID, it was still something that Dallas and I like bonded over, because you could drop incense and you can get a lot of spawns just sitting at home. So we'd go on FaceTime and talk for like 2 or 3 hours, and we'd just have incense and talk about what Pokemon we'd get on our incense while we were long distance. But Go Fest was actually pretty good today. I feel like they listened to some of the critiques from last year. I feel like shiny rates were pretty good. The spawns were really cool. I got 2 Cowboy Hat Snorlax. Shine Tea. I got Cottony, which is one I did not have yet. And Miltank, which is one I've been trying to get for every time they bring it out. For like, there was a Go Battle League day where like every time you win a couple matches you can get Miltank. Dallas got like 2 shiny Miltank from that. I didn't get any. Every Miltank spotlight hour, you know I'm out there. But yeah, I finally got Miltank. And then I also got Goomy, which people kept inviting me to raids for Goomy, and I'm like, they're everywhere though. Like, don't spend money on a Goomy raid. Like, just walk around. I was seeing plenty, but I guess it depends on where you are. Plus, like, you get the free in-person ones sometimes. So like, I get it if you're standing there doing one. But ooh, there's a Lapras here. Not shiny though. I haven't gotten a shiny Lapras since the the raid day for it like 4 years ago, and that was not a good day. It was not a good day for me. So I like every time I see shiny Lapras, I think of that day and am reminded of how awful it was. It was before I had Dallas to play Go with too, because we weren't together. So partially why it wasn't so fun. But anyway, so yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna stream today. Hi, Shining Umbreon. How you doing? Welcome in. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today because I just wasn't sure how yesterday was going to go. So it was the day Honey Davenport lost the 6-way lip sync. I wouldn't be surprised. Genuinely. I wouldn't be surprised. That season started around that time. I remember it very vividly. It would be fucking hilarious if it was the same day. But it was probably not. It was probably on like a Sunday or something like that. But still close. Yeah, so yesterday played Kingdom Hearts. I did a bunch of the gummy ship stuff. I'm about halfway done doing all the gummy ship stuff, and I took a break from it and I attempted that crazy boss, the guy in the armor. I don't know anything about it, so you don't need to tell me who it is or anything. And it was hard. I got him down to like his last 3 bars of health, and I was doing my best, but like I have clips that Mel took of just like how completely inept Donald and Goofy's AI. Like they blew through like 4 mega elixirs back to back to back. I'm gonna pull up the clip if you weren't here yesterday. But it was just a lot of like me playing. I feel like featured clips only. No wonder I'm not seeing any clips lately. It's because that's been toggled. I'm like, people aren't clipping? That's so weird. No, people are clipping. It just wasn't showing me the ones that I featured. Okay, let me show you. I have 2 clips that Mel took here. Pretty sure Mel took them both. So this is the first one of Donald and Goofy spamming healing items on each other over and over. So yeah, there was one point where I was really, really close to beating the boss, but I needed to be healed, and Goofy just would not heal me. And I'm pretty sure he then like heals himself in front of me, and then I die. And that, getting so close and then getting fucked over by the AI just broke my spirit, and then like I just played horribly for the next like 2 hours. So I don't think I will post this stream. If I do, it'll be after I have beaten the boss, because the last thing I feel like doing is posting this and then having a bunch of like Kingdom Hearts gamers finding it and like telling me what I should have been doing, you know? So I'll wait and think about if I want to post this. Nothing crazy happened. I did a couple gummy ships and then just like lost to him for almost 4 hours, 2 hours. And I didn't even like really talk. And I'm kind of just sad the entire stream. Like it's just breaking my spirit. So I don't think I will post this, but again, you did not miss anything really. It'll be lost media. But anyway, here's the clip of Donald and Goofy healing each other and over and over and over. What are they doing? What? What are they doing? They just fucking, they literally just spammed like 4 items. They were all like elixirs too. Completely useless. Like it was so insane to me. And then I have another clip here. This one is called I've Had It with Goofy. I don't know what. It's clipped by Mel again. Me dead, Goofy. I want to to fucking wring his stupid little neck and shove his size 18 shoes right up his ass. I'm so mad. Okay. You should become Jimmy Wetzel official. I think that's my Facebook page name, actually. Which I haven't used in years, but because, like, I have my private Facebook that's for myself, Facebook.com/Jimmy Wetzel official is my Facebook page. Damn, this is fucking brutal. There's a post on here from 2017 of mine when I posted like my new video. I hadn't posted in like 4 months. And oh, you're still alive. ... Okay. 8 likes. You shady bitches. What the fuck? That's so mean. So fucking nasty. And then they wonder why I didn't feel like coming back for another 5 years. Like, come on. That's so fucking mean. That was Anne. Anyway, so today we're gonna play some Animal Crossing. Today's the bug off. And I'm going to grind for some money. I'll probably do a little decorating too. We'll see. I've gotten some new items over the last couple days. Nothing crazy though. And then after a little bit, I'm going to play some Call of Duty, which I've never played Call of Duty ever before in my entire life. So I'm going to be horrible at it. But I'm going to be playing Call of Duty probably with David. Yeah, I have downloaded it. Everything is installed. I set that up already today. I bought Nikki and everything. But yeah, so I downloaded Call of Duty. It's free to play, so if you'd like to play, download it. You can queue up. I'll probably be on call with David later, and we'll both be playing as Nicki Minaj. Nikki is 24. There's a bundle. I don't know if you could buy her individually. I'm pretty sure I bought the bundle because I wanted the gun, I wanted the voice lines, I wanted everything. And it was 2,400 credits, which is $19.99 plus tax. So I think like 21 something US. I don't know how much it would be for Canadian though. But I was like, fuck it. The game's free. Like, I feel like it is gonna be worth it to me, even just for one stream. Like, I can write it off on my taxes. It's a business expense. So yeah, I'll probably play that in like 2 or 3 hours. We'll see. I don't know what David's doing today. I think he might be streaming for a little bit. So I'm in no rush. I really want Dallas to play, but he doesn't have space on his computer on to like play the game. I don't even know if his computer could run it, but I'm like, he's always like, he doesn't want to stream with me. He doesn't want to play games with me. And I'm like, that's not true. That is just fully not true. I'm begging him. He doesn't even have to be Nikki if he doesn't want to. But like, can you please play Call of Duty with me? Come on. So whatever. Will there be a VOD of this? Yeah, probably. I might make it a separate VOD from this Animal Crossing because I think it'd be very strange to post an Animal Crossing VOD on YouTube and halfway through it's Call of Duty. I think it would be fun to put on its own. So I really want Mel to get this. They're busy today, but I really want Mel to get Call of Duty. I want to play Dead by Daylight with Mel. I just really want to like play games that would make them hyperventilate with them because it's so fucking funny. Sometimes we'll play Mario Kart together on Discord. It's been a while since we've done it, but like they'll fully be driving and they just go like because they're stressed. Yes. Oh my God. We could do squads on Fortnite. I really want. Dallas has been wanting to play GTA with me for a while. But it's tough for him to be able to stream it. He can run the game, but with OBS, it's very hard. But we've wanted to do a stream where it's me, Dallas, his friend Ricky, and Waifu Waluigi. I want to invite Lauren. And if I can, I don't know if it's only 4 people. If we could do 5, I'll invite Mel as well. We want to do a bank heist in GTA. I think that'd be so funny. But we'll definitely have to play Fortnite at some point too. I would love to play Fortnite every fucking week with Dallas. It's so much easier for me to stream with another person when I'm like in the room by myself for like long periods. I don't know why. I get tired very easily when I'm in the room with another person. I feel like I just get like overstimulated a little bit more, which sucks because it makes it look like I'm not having a good time, but I am. I'm just like just stressed. I don't know. It's weird. But like when it's over Discord, it's just so easy, you know. Miss Fluffy Kitty, thank you so much for the 70 months. Hello, hello. Forever the go-to Prime sub. Thank you. Okay, I will do that if you promise not to get mad at how bad I am. I would never get mad at how bad you are at a game because it's funny. It's like, who cares? I don't get mad about stuff like that. Only in Overwatch and only if it's like Joshua Tortellini. That's it. Oh my God, Mel as Widowmaker. They would imitate her voice. Widowmaker. I know they would do it. Now, why am I in it? Because you're here. You're just in my line of sight of the crossfire. All right, let's play some Animal Crossing. I'm not doing the system update. Please stop asking me. Hello, Marcine. Hello, hello. When are they adding a new hero to Overwatch? Does anybody know? Does anybody have an information on that? Do we know? Are they going to be a hot guy? Or are they going to be a sexy lady? Or are they going to be a robot? They just added Ilari. Is it a robot? Like a week ago. Really? I didn't hear anything about that. Maybe I'll update Overwatch. It's a girl. Cool. Best new hero yet, to be honest. Cool. Peruvian support. Ooh. I would like to play. I like that they've been adding a ton of new support characters. Kiriko, Lifeweaver, and I guess now this character. It's cool. It feels like it's the category that's lacked the most in Overwatch 1, so I'm glad. Because I like playing support. I like alternating between support and tank. And then Junkrat, who's his own sort of story for me. But yeah. All right. Let's make the game louder. It's very quiet. Hello, Isabel. I hope I have a visitor at my campsite again. I just got married, but like, I'm addicted, honey. Today, in the plaza until 6 p.m., we're holding a bug off. Oh my God, I only have... And it's Rowan's birthday? Damn. I should have set my clock back a little bit more. I only got 30 minutes for the bug off. I'll still be able to catch bugs and sell to Flick, but like... maybe I'll have to set my clock back a little bit. My phone's ringing. Oh my God, last night. So yesterday I got the recipe from Brewster for his like little cookie that he sells. And it's only 1 sugar and 2 wheat. 2 flour. And it sells for 1,000 something bells. In the deposit box. It's probably even more if you sell the Timmy and Tommy. So worth it. I crafted probably like 50 of those yesterday. And just like sold clothes and some furniture and stuff. So I got some good money last night. I'll pick all these up later. I want to get started on the bugs. All right. How are my flowers? How are my flowers doing? Ooh, another purple. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Very excited about that. I'm on my way, guys, to getting the green mums. Okay. Hello, Flick. It's showtime for the August bug off. You excited? Of course you are. You feel it, right? That electricity. Today the wall is thinner between this world and the infested realms. Okay. You got this, Jimmy. Oh, thank you. I should put on a little bug off outfit. I'll probably end up... Ew. Oh, I hate hearing the mosquitoes. No! Get away from me. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to set my clock back a little bit. I do have a huge pile of bugs over here to sell. Fuck, I scared one away. Any butterflies? Anything? No? Really? Okay. Fuck! Money! Oh my gosh. So, I have Katrina now on Harv's Island, so I talk with her like pretty much every day to see what my fortune is. And she said I had luck with money, and I dug up 5,000 bells from the glow spot, which was cool. So I'll get a little bit extra money this week from one of my trees. But not only that, the day before, she told me I'm gonna have luck with health. And I was like, what the health? What? So I was like, well, maybe this means like if I get stung by bees, it won't actually hurt me. So I tried that. That's not what it does. So I was like, I don't know what this is, and I kind of forgot about it. And then I ate a fruit to pick up a tree, and one fruit equaled like 2 stamina. So I don't know if it like doubles everything or just fruit, but it like gave me double stamina when I ate fruit and food, which was pretty cool. Very useful if you're doing a lot of moving around trees and stuff. Damn, I'm fucking sucking. I think because a lot of the butterflies that would be flying around are not showing up as much because it's getting close to nighttime. It might be out of their spawn range. So I'll just set my clock back a couple hours. I usually do anyway because I don't really like playing too much at sunset, which is when I start my stream. Just makes it harder to decorate when the colors are like slightly off on everything. Boom, 5. Okay, not bad. I gotta do all my tasks too. Okay. Hello, Flick. How was it? Did you make progress in your personal journey? 7 points. You can buy those. Buy them all. So. Let's see how many points I have, too. Something else. Redeem points. I might have some points left over. Yeah, I had 2 points left over from the last bug off. There's some bugs. Motherfuckers. Alright. Do I have space? Yeah. Ooh. What is this? What did I pick up? Mixed fruits crate. Well, before I set my clock back to do the bug off, I will show the thing I did the other day. Goodbye. Just deleted 200 gigabytes from my computer and now it's Rock Lee without the weights. Oh my god. Your computer's fucking glowing right now. It's too powerful, Anne. This is dangerous. How are you doing, Anne? You missed the Dance Moms discussion from earlier, unfortunately, but don't fret, there will be multiple. Last night, Dallas and I, based on Anne's recommendation... Oh, you were here? I was just doing... Okay, you were just doing computer stuff. Based on Anne's recommendation, Dallas and I started a show on Netflix called The Ultimatum Queer, like Queer Love or something like that. And it's a show. All the people on it are on the queer version, at least the one that we're watching, are lesbians. They're lesbian couples. And basically it's one person in the couple wants to get married and the other one in their relationship doesn't, either at all or yet. And they're like, okay, well, you basically have to marry me or we're gonna break up. And then they go off for a week, all the couples disperse, and it's like a fucking Big Brother situation. All the couples are intermingling, so like you can watch your ex talk to somebody else while you're talking to that other person's ex. And it's just fucking crazy. And it like, some people have been like talking to other people who issued their ultimatums about and being like, oh my god, you want all the same things as me, maybe we should be together. Interesting. And then just it's really fucking hard to explain, because I even had a trouble like understanding what it was when Anne was telling me about it. But once you watch it, you're like, oh, okay, I get what they're doing. So after like the first 2 episodes, they have a choosening, and then they and like there's a whole thing where they decide like, okay, after getting to know like everybody, they pick one person to get like pretend married to for 2 weeks, and they trial out this like new relationship with this new person, and they like can have sex and make out, and it's really fucking insane. And there's one woman on the show, her name is Vanessa, and it is like, it goes past the point of like, oh my god, like what a crazy reality show villain. And it kind of like, you kind of leave it. Yeah, we are only on episode 2 and we're already like so uncomfortable. The way this person is such a manipulator in ways that I can't even tell if she knows or not, and I don't know which is scarier. But you can see how like she twists people into situations that benefit her. It's worth watching because it's wild, but it's also terrifying. Like I really feel like everyone on this show is kind of like, you know, a little bit cringy with their like the things they say. It's very like The Bachelor. And then there's Vanessa, who's like a serial killer. like it's a lot of people being like, yeah, you know, like, I'm a power bottom. I know, it's crazy. I know, you know, I'm really looking for the right person. And then you have Vanessa, who, like, in the middle of a conversation, you can see her, like, switch. Like, you see the change in her eyes as she's staring at somebody like this. And she's like, you wanna know what I love about you? You just, like, are so yourself. And the person talking to her is like, what? There's one girl on the show named Lexi who's 24, and I'm obsessed with her. And she kind of confronts Vanessa, and she's just like, wait, I see exactly what you're doing. You're a terrible person. You're horrible, actually. You're really creepy and scary. I never even want to see you again. Like, I feel like I'm in danger. It almost is like IRL Azula, but like through the vein of like an essential oils millennial. Like it's really fucking scary. It's very entertaining though. Like I'm intrigued to watch more. But it's also very scary because you're like, well, if she's like this with all these strangers, what has she been like with her partner of 4 years that they went into this show with? Like, that's horrible. Like, it's very scary to watch, honestly. But, you know, we will be streaming. Azula, if she was Gwyneth Paltrow, you want it? So I referenced this to Anne, but she hadn't seen the movie. Not only, for those of you who have seen Get Out, and this is like a bit of a spoiler, so like, if you've not seen Get Out, I highly recommend you mute for like a minute. Not only does she look like she could be, not identical twins, but like fraternal twins, with the girlfriend from Get Out. You also, like, the way she talks to people, you know that scene in Get Out where she's on the phone with a friend or like the police, I don't remember, she's on the phone with somebody and she's like, oh my god, he's bleeding everywhere. Oh my god, this is horrible. Help me. You know that part of the movie? That it's literally like you're watching a real person. I'm not even exaggerating. It's like you're watching a real person in real life, reality TV, but like it's not like a character. Like that's how she is. But with a smile. It's very scary. It's very scary. Also, yeah, I sent a picture of, there was one, I don't know if it was like just, I don't know, but here's a picture. There was one portion of the episode where her extensions clashed so hard with her actual hair, and it was so, I mean, this is just mean now that I am being, but it was so distracting to me, and like I did not feel bad about being mean about it because she was so terrifying and horrible to everyone, but I was like so hypnotized by how horrendous these extensions were blended with her real hair. Like, it was really it's so mean for me to be like pointing it out, but I don't know, it's whatever. You went on TV, it is what it is. But anyway, I highly recommend watching the show. And this will not be the last time I probably reference it, because it's really fucking wild. But there's a couple people on the show that I've been like, oh, this is actually like a really cute thing, and I hope they genuinely find out about themselves more and what they want, and I hope that this helps their relationship work out. But I don't know, it's very bizarre. Dallas and I, while watching it, were like imagining ourselves if we went on that show and like how we would be reacting. And I think I would probably just spend the entire time like not talking to anybody. And then my first question would be like, do you play Pokemon? And if they were like, no, I'd be like, okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work out. And I don't want to talk to any of these people. If you don't talk to anyone, Lexi's gonna call you out. Beware. No! No! But yeah, there's a part where Vanessa is like, all the couples go into it for different things. They wanna like see if maybe there is somebody that can give me the same love as my current partner that also wants the same things in life as I want. Like there's this one girl that's like, my wife and I will each have our own kids. Like, we will both get pregnant with the same father, sperm donor, but then we'll swap embryos. So I'm carrying her baby, her biological baby, in my womb, and she will carry mine. And I'm like, okay, work, but that just sounds so expensive. Like, that was really the only thing to me. I was like, that's just so expensive. Like, what healthcare system? Like, what? It was so bizarre. But then it was like, so Vanessa, the scary girl, is in a relationship with a person named Xander. They've been together for 4 years. And Xander really wants to marry Vanessa. Xander really wants to marry Vanessa, and Vanessa's like, not gonna lie, I'm bored in our relationship. The spark is gone. I'm actually really excited to meet other people and like flirt around. Which is like, I don't think that you should be on this show, because everyone here kind of like, there's a lot of contestants that are like, I think I want to get married, but I just don't know if we're at the right stage in our relationship yet or my life. Vanessa's fully like not even into her current relationship. I don't understand why they were still together going into the show. Anyway, so this is only over the course of 2 episodes that I'm talking about, by the way. So like, I feel like it's okay if I talk about some of the details, because like there's plenty more of content to look forward to besides this. So basically, it was for drama. Oh, absolutely. So Vanessa is like really excited because she's basically like, wow, my relationship is not going anywhere. Kind of leading this person I've been with for 4 years on. And I get to use this as experience to like fuck around. Which like, okay, but it just doesn't seem like you and your partner are on the same page and about that. And I don't think that that's balanced and fair, but okay. So, anyway, Vanessa starts going around. She's dating different people. She's talking to everybody, saying the same things. Like, within 5 seconds, she's just like, tell me 3 things that you love about you. And if you don't, I'm gonna tell you 3 things that I love about you. So, like, you gotta do it. And it's like, they've known each other for maybe a day. And then she's like, I love that when you're thinking, you bounce your leg. Like, it's really like, no, you don't. Like, it's so surface level. Like, it's just really scary, the things she says. And like the act that she puts upon herself as like, I'm a quirky girl. You can't take me anywhere. There's one part where she's like, okay, so I can't break dance, but like I can look like I'm about to break dance. And then she does the most horrible, cringy thing I've ever fucking seen. And it's like, wow, okay. Great. Glad we watched that. And then, so there comes to a point where Vanessa finds out that Xander... So Vanessa basically was looking forward to this experience because she was under the impression that she would... It was really so selfish. She was under the impression that she'd be able to flirt around, try out a bunch of different relationships, hook up with a bunch of girls, blah, 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 blah. Fine. Not shaming her on that. However, she also was in the mindset, she was like, there's no possible way Xander's gonna find anybody. Nobody's gonna be into her. Which is like, what a horrible way to think about someone you've been in a relationship with for 4 years who loves you. Like, there's no way she's gonna find somebody. Because nobody's gonna be into her like that. And like, I doubt she's gonna find somebody else. Because I'm perfect. So I got nothing to worry about. By the end of this, I'll still have Xander and I get to flirt around. Which is like, that's really scary to me. That's really harmful. And basically one of the girls on the show basically figures that out. She like confronts her mid-date about it. And she's like, so you have basically no respect for your partner and you honestly like find them pathetic, basically? That's so disgusting to me. Like, how horrible. And then Xander ends up connecting with someone that Vanessa doesn't like and has a whole breakdown about it, crying, whole thing. And it's like, she can't be happy for Xander for finding someone that connects with her on things that she can't. She is only okay with it if there's someone she likes. Like, it was really not cool. And then at this ceremony where they're like, I choose to spend my week with this person. Do you accept? They start with Xander, and Xander chooses someone that Vanessa doesn't like, and says that they remind Xander of someone that they spoke to on Bumble, and it was like barely a thing. It was barely a thing that it like didn't even transition off of the app to like texting. I think they said like it literally was like someone they talked to, but they reminded her of them. And Xander mentioned that she was like, you remind me of Ray or something like that, some person named Ray. And Vanessa was like, it interrupts the entire thing. It's like, you never told me about Ray. Like trying to make this whole thing, this offhand comment into a whole drama. You never told me about Ray. Interesting to me. Interesting to me. Like, and really like trying to paint herself as this victim. Like, I've been dating Dallas for 4 years. I don't fucking know some random fucking hookup he had 2 years before he dated me. Like, I don't care. I barely care about the fucking previous guy that he dated. That, like, I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect my current relationship. It just was so insane to me that she, like, demanded to know this information. And, like, it was so nothing, but she was really making it into something. And then, like, Xander's, like, trying to get through this conversation, and it's in front of everybody at this dinner table. And she's mouthing to Xander, like, with a smile on her face, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. And it's making everyone at the table so horribly uncomfortable. It's really, like, it's really insane how much of a fucking evil person the vibe she gives off. And like, again, it's a highly edited reality TV show, but it's not like these are just confessionals. Like, it's other contestants in the moment that are not getting a highly edited version of her behavior feeling the exact same way. So I feel like it's not completely unfounded for me to feel this way about her. You know what I mean? So yes, the contestants do call her out multiple times over just 2 episodes. Like, it becomes a whole thing. And it really made me very uncomfortable about, like, what this Vanessa person's life with Xander must have been like. because Xander like jumps to her defense, and it really is like it's really sad because it's like, oh, this person has been manipulated for 4 years and thinks that this is a good person that only they understand, when in actuality that's not the case at all. And it's just, it's like half entertaining and half a really hard watch. But we'll probably finish it because it's like a short season. But it's so funny to me how every Netflix reality show is the same. Like, they have, like, I feel like they hire the same directors of photography, the same producers, because they all have the same, like, royalty-free music that, like, it's music that's, like, they're about to do something tense, and the music's like, this is so tense. This is the moment that decides it all. Like, it's so on the nose and like comically annoying. And it's like all the same like multi-camera shots. Everything's lit by candles. It's like every show looks the same. There's a show that Dallas and I watched years ago on Netflix called Sexy Beasts. And it's basically people go on blind dates with crazy prosthetics and makeup to look like animals or monsters, zombies. And it's basically they disguise their appearances completely to really make it all about their personality in the conversation, which is a very interesting show. And it's just so funny how like that show is edited like the exact same way, shot, lit, filmed on location in the exact same place, seemingly. It's so funny. Have you heard about Love is Blind? Because it's that, but with an easier concept. I have heard about Love is Blind, but, like, it didn't grab me. We watched, like, one episode years ago. I just didn't care. Tiny object. Shuckle. Little Shuckle. I've had this since I was a little child. A little baba. Get some bugs. What's fascinating to me about Love is Blind is that apparently the Japanese show actually produced several married couples that had kids and everything. That is actually kind of impressive. I feel like most of these American love shows, like, the couples don't last. I think the only one that I know of that's lasted is Rachel on The Bachelorette. The, like, one season of The Bachelorette I watched, and I was so into. I really wanted her to get with Peter, but apparently she was a lot closer with the guy she ended up with than the edit showed, because she picked him, and I think they're still together and doing great. And, like, he was hot, but he was also, like, a douche. And, like, really unlikable on TV, but he was very hot. Yeah, I was really into that. I was really invested in that. And I was really invested in one of the relationships on Bachelor in Paradise, which they very recently split up, which I was gutted over because they were so fucking insane together as a couple. Like, their storyline, and then, like, they got married on the show in, like, a later episode. It was a lot. It was, like, Evan and Casey or whatever her fucking name is. I don't remember. It's been years. I just remember Evan because he was a erectile dysfunction doctor, and they always tried to make him seem like this weirdo who looked at dicks all day, and he just seemed like a very normal person who also faked a heart attack. Oh, Carly, Evan and Carly. He faked a heart attack to get Carly to take him to the hospital with him to have like a one-on-one moment. And she used to hate him, but then in that moment she fell in love with him and then like saw how fucking silly he is. It was really bizarre, but so fucking insane that I really rooted for them. But yeah, pretty much I feel like every reality TV show that's about like dating and stuff, they never end well. They don't last. Even like on Drag Race, that shit does not fucking last. Which I think Dallas and I were talking yesterday because we were talking about Drag Race and how, like, I feel like the main series is season 15 was amazing. Season 15 was absolutely amazing and kind of squashed my thoughts of, like, Drag Race is kind of, like, really, for the last, like, couple seasons, since, like, season 9, felt like the same old thing, you know? Season 15 really was, like, it felt like a return to form. Season 15 felt a lot like season 9, where, like, everyone is pretty good fucking TV, and there's actually some drama and fighting, which was really nice and entertaining. But we were like, what should Drag Race do to, like, switch things up? And we've been watching Top Model, and I honestly think, like, having them live with each other would be so interesting. But I think Drag Race really likes control, and the way that they do the show now, they have pretty much complete control of everything. The edit, the interactions between contestants, it's all on camera at all times. But I think if they lived together, and even if that was like a separate show, and it was like, you gotta watch 3 hours of TV every night to get... Untucked becomes like a whole fucking... They just live together. Which, like, I could see it being rebranded as that. I 100% can. Because they are. But yeah, we were like, we need Big Mother. That was like... So, for like last year, there was this fake ass article saying like, Paramount Plus is coming out with Big Mother, and it'll be Drag Race's take on Big Brother, and it'll have Willem and all these like dream contestants. Is how you know it's fake, because there's no fucking way they would have Willem on set, even if it would be the best thing ever for her to be a part of it, you know. I would love it, but they just, you know, I think that World of Wonder holds too much of a grudge to ever let Willem on the set ever again, even though they should let her on set because she's fantastic. But yeah, so I don't know, but I do think that it would be really entertaining to have Big Mother. I really do. Yeah, Rue also fucking hates her. Rue also fucking hates her. So there's that too. But I imagine that Rue would not be involved in Big Mother. I feel like if anyone were to host Big Mother, it would be Michelle. Because it would be more of like a Julie Chen role. It wouldn't necessarily be like finding the next drag superstar. It would just be like hosting the show about a bunch of bitches living in a house, you know? So I don't think that they would need RuPaul to host it. Although RuPaul's Big Mother, it's such a funny name that I kind of want it. Ay, ay, ay. All right, let's put on a cute outfit for the bug off today. I like those pants. I really love the patch knee pants. The brown ones I think are my favorite, but the blue looks really good with this outfit. The blue and green. Backpack. We can have the bug cage as my backpack today. Although the brown looks a bit nicer, I think, with the hat. And then shoes. Yeah, these boots. For sure. For sure. Cute. Alright, I'm gonna customize my net as well. The Big Mother live feeds. Like, really? Like, actually, I would be glued. I would have them in the corner of my actual stream. So we could all make sure we're watching everything. The reason season 15 was good was because, I didn't know this, was because they all genuinely didn't like each other during filming. I believe this. I believe it though. Like I could that even if I don't even know. I don't even need the source on that because I believe it because of how they fucking talked about each other on the show. You have, I think also, obviously they just casted Sasha Colby, who is like a name in the scene. But I feel like Drag Race for a while now has been really focused on casting people that are names that they can take the satisfaction in like making a star, you know? Like they find people that are unknowns with like the talent and potential, and they really like to mold them and have them be this like, look what we discovered. Like they love that satisfaction of it. And every so often we get someone like Sasha Colby or Peppermint who have these sort of reputations. Brooklyn as well, Brooklyn Heights, Nina West. They have these titles or these big moments in the drag scene that they have, you know, they have this sort of like reputation in the industry. And I think that I do kind of wish that they would try to cast at least one or two people like that every season, because if you look at something like season 6 with Bianca and Courtney Act and Adore, and just it's just a stacked cast of just who makes it to the top. But like even the top 7 of that show, like even like the top 10 was still just these big personalities. And I think that I don't know what if it's just like they need to shake up like how they like I think they're a little bit too afraid to cast somebody that they don't have complete control over their like public persona after the show. But it's a real shame because like you look and you see how fucking good watching Sasha was on season 15. Like you cast a big name like her and she fucking delivers, because of course she does, you know? So I really would love to just kind of see that, you know? And I don't think they should completely stop casting people that are, you know, they don't have a huge foothold in the global drag scene, because that's what is so fun about the show, is you get to discover new people through the show. But I think it's also really cool to see they also need to really get back into casting older queens, because like if the average like contestant age is 30 or less, I'm sorry, but it's like it's just not that interesting, because it's a lot of people who grew up on the show, and unless they're like Lux Noir London, who is not afraid to speak her mind, they're most likely very aware of the edit that they're gonna get, and like kind of know what to say and like how to say it, and it just feels very stale, you know. And watching a season like season 6 that has someone like Vivacious, who I don't know how old she was on that season, but you know, she was older than like Laganja, you know. You get these younger queens and these veteran queens in the same room, Bianca as well, and it's just like, it's the perfect recipe. And they just don't seem to be interested in casting anyone over the age of 30. The last couple seasons, I feel like the oldest person is usually like 31 or something like that, you know. It's just, I don't know. It's really, I really think they need to cast some older queens, some like people who have this sort of legend status in the community and stuff like that, you know. Because you know, you don't know how long people are gonna have like the ability to perform and do their career. And I think that also, not only that, I feel like the queer community, predominantly gay men, but that's really all I can speak for because I am that. But I think the queer community as a whole, because so many of the older members of the community passed during the AIDS crisis, there's like this real lack of elders, and it's almost like out of sight, out of mind. We don't even like really highlight the ones that we do have. And I find, and like, there's just such a fixation on youth. Like, it's kind of like a running joke. It's like, oh my God, you're gay and you're 30, you're ancient. Like, it's really sad that that's the mindset that I feel like exists, you know? And I feel like we need to really highlight and showcase queer people over the age of 40. Drag queens over the age of 40. Like, especially. It's very inspiring to see someone living their authentic self, even into late adulthood, middle age, like, it you know? Like, cast a fucking 55-year-old on Drag Race. They probably won't give a fuck about the edit and will give you great TV. Like, they just will. You just fucking know they will. Stop feeling the rush, exactly. Yeah, I also think that the lack of older queens on Drag Race is really upsetting because it kind of, and like, who knows if this is something RuPaul kind of wants, which I wouldn't be surprised, but it kind of makes it feel like RuPaul invented drag and everything about drag is through Drag Race. Anything drag, it goes through Drag Race first, which is just fundamentally not true. James Mansfield, I don't know how much they post in that series now, but James Mansfield has a really great YouTube series that I watched when I first, like, came out as gay and everything. I was really trying to, like, learn about this world I was now a part of. And James Mansfield has a really great YouTube playlist of a bunch of videos about the history of drag, and I highly recommend you watch them. And there's no doubt that RuPaul's a huge part of it, but RuPaul's not the only person. And I feel like, especially with the like deplatforming and like attack basically on drag and trans members of the queer community, I think it's just so important really to highlight the legacy that so many of these queens have, you know? And like, sometimes they dip their toes into it during the finale. There'll be a montage for like one person, but like, or like, I believe Sasha mentioned somebody at the finale of 15 during an interview or something, and they like talked about her, but like, why not more of that, you know? Like, why not bring, like, Coco Peru is probably one of my favorite drag queens of all time. And like, why has Coco not been brought in as like a coach for a stand-up challenge? She's a stand-up comedian that has had successful one-woman shows for like 20 to 30 fucking years or more. You know? Like, I don't see her having any interest in competing. She's an older queen. I just don't think that's something she's interested in based on like the interviews I've seen her be a part of. But like, okay, but where's the space for someone like her to come in as a mentor, be a judge? Why is it that there's never been another drag queen on the panel except for the one time in UK when Rue couldn't host and Raven stepped in, you know? Also, I don't buy a lot of the t-shirts in this game because I have to design them all myself. But I will buy one of these laser cat t-shirts and give it to one of my villagers. But like I didn't buy it because like I couldn't wear it myself. But I'll buy it. Give it to somebody. That's really what WoW wants. They've structured their business to be a gatekeeper of drag content. The way these contracts the girls sign to be on the show these days are written make it close to impossible to not be forcibly enjoined with World of Wonder for the next year or more of their career. No, absolutely. The contracts that they sign are fucking insane. It's really crazy. And like, I completely understand still wanting to sign them because it's like, well, this will change my life. And for the most part, it does for most of these contestants. But it's still very intense stuff. I know it's not easy. If you like Drag Race though, I highly recommend, even if it's just like once a year, go out into your local drag scene and see queens perform. I get it. It's pretty scary. First of all, it's hard to do because a lot of it is nightlife, and unless you have like at least one other person to go with, unless you're looking to like go to a club to fuck or something like that, like it's kind of hard to go by yourself. Like I definitely was very afraid of going out by myself to a drag show that starts at 11 p.m. in the middle of Manhattan by myself when I lived in New York. You know? So like I get it. Like I didn't really start going. First of all, I didn't start going to drag shows until I had left New York, and I would like visit home because I wasn't 21 for a long time, and then COVID. So like in my early 20s, I didn't really have the opportunities to go. Yeah, drag brunch. Yeah, that's true. Drag brunch is an option. I always forget about drag brunch because I've never been to one, but drag brunch is an option if you'd like to go during the day. I feel like that's probably a better avenue if you're going to go by yourself. You don't have to worry about getting home in the middle of the night. And you can have a drink or something and it's not as scary. You know, you don't feel like you're a little bit vulnerable. But I get it. If I especially felt a little nervous to go to a drag show in New York, I completely understand. Like, in Florida, Dallas and I have not been to a gay club. I've wanted to go to Hamburger Mary's a couple times, but the hours that at the one near us are just a little weird, and it's usually when we're streaming, so we have to just like find the right night. But like, especially with the current climate, it's very scary. It's very, very scary. So I'm like a little nervous to go out in Jacksonville, Florida to a queer space, which sucks because that's exactly what the conservatives want, but like, it is what it is. But I really, if you get the opportunity, or if you can create the opportunity, invite a couple friends, invite a sibling, just something, figure it out. It is so electric, especially if you are queer yourself in any way, to just be around other queer people in person. Because I know for a lot of people, especially nowadays, so much of the only interactions you have with LGBTQ people are online. So being in a space like that, in person with a bunch of people, is really, it's very, very electric. You know? So I really recommend it very much. You do not need to have a friend. You don't have to hook up to see Dragon Nightlife. Please feel empowered to go by yourself. Go for the show and leave after if that's what you want. I agree. However, I completely understand. What I'm saying is I understand the pressure of feeling that way. You know? Of feeling nervous because, like, I don't really want to go to a bar at 11 o'clock at night by myself if I'm not looking to hook up with somebody, because that's just where a lot of drag shows take place. However, like, it makes it a lot less daunting experience if you can find people to go. I think Jimmy was stating the same thing with less wording. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't being misinterpreted. Like, I don't think that you I don't want anybody to think that I'm saying only go to a drag show if you also want to fuck while you're there. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. But, like, I have been to, it's completely, like, a safety issue and feeling uncomfortable. Like, I've been to gay clubs that had drag by myself. Well, not the entire time, but, like, while I was waiting for another person. And I literally was like, I literally can't be here. Like, I am so uncomfortable being here by myself. Like, I don't want to be a part of this. Like, and then my friends showed up and I had a great time. But, like, I've lived that experience. Like, I have been at those clubs and, like, at least in New York, I've been to a couple and, like, you know, it just is what it is. Like, I'm not going to knock anybody for having a good time, but, like, it's not really a space that I really want to go to by myself at 20 or 21, 22 in the middle of the night, you know? So... And the few times that I have where I've met up with somebody, my dad was kind enough to offer, like, hey, you know, I don't need you walking home to the train at 1:30 in the morning by yourself or with your friend, especially if you've had any drinks. Like, I'll just drive 20 minutes and come pick you guys up. Like, don't worry about it, which was nice. Because the Uber would be expensive. So... I forgot I'm supposed to be catching bugs. I just want a couple more of the bug containers. The fishing tourney is really the one I need to grind on because so many of those items are really good. The bug off is a little bit more like home decor, but the artisanal bug cage is really, really pretty. I really want at least, like, 2 more. Because I want one for my campsite. I really like putting them on the campsite builds that I make. Damn, I'm not doing well. I'm, like, scaring away every bug. Bugcher is dope. It was designed by Neen Gamer, who comes to my streams a lot. Can I get one more? Please, 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 please. Nope. It's not happening. It's not happening, ladies. It's not. I think what contributes to making it possible to go on your own is picking a club where community is key and everyone is there to have a good time. The drag nights I go to are in bars where everyone is there to have a good time, and making someone feel unsafe would get you kicked out. That's great. I don't doubt that at all. And I think that's awesome. But at the same, you know, you can't help what somebody's comfortable with. If somebody's a little bit like, you know, if someone's got social anxiety, it's a lot. It's a lot to ask for them to go to a crowded place with a bunch of strangers in the middle of the night. You know, and you know, I think it's important to put yourself into new situations, but at the same time, like, I completely get the hesitancy, which is why I'm like, okay, well, if it's tough for you to go by yourself, really try to create the opportunity to go with another person, or go, again, like Alex said, to a drag brunch, you know? I just don't want the takeaway from what I'm saying to not be what I'm saying, you know? I don't want anybody to feel like, okay, good, yeah, I just didn't, I was, the way I was reading your comment, I was worried that it sounded like I was trying to keep people from going to shows. Which is not the case at all. Fishing tourney issues that some of the rewards are just stuff you can get in the store. Really? I don't think so. I don't think in this game at all any of the rewards are stuff you can buy. Otherwise, I would just buy them. But I'm pretty sure they're all unique to the bug off and fishing tourney. I think in previous games they were not worth doing if after the one time you get the trophy. But it's been so many years that I don't remember at all. Doing better this round. Speaking of going out, I saw a musical recently. That was fun. I would like to see more musicals. They're just pretty expensive. I didn't go to too many while I lived in New York, which is like the place to see them. Which is like stupid, but also like they're expensive, and it was another thing where like I would just be going by myself. And at the time, I was not on an anxiety medication, so it was very hard for me to to do that. But yeah, the last musical I saw was Beetlejuice. And it was amazing. I was so pissed. I had tickets to see Avenue Q, and I was gonna go by myself. But I was having, it was before I started taking anxiety medication, and it literally was like, I can't see that, I can't go out of the house today. I'm ugly, and everybody's gonna be sitting there being like, wow, how embarrassing that he's out of the house like this, like, which is insane. That's not healthy, but like, and I recognized that and went on medication and got therapy a couple months later. But yeah, I didn't go to see Avenue Q while it was still on Broadway or whatever theater it was in, which I'm pissed about, because like I know I would have had the best time ever, but you know, it is what it is. But I had like $40 tickets, like I got a Groupon or something like that, and I was gonna go, and then I just major anxiety attack, OCD takeover. My OCD has been so much better the last couple of years, and I'm so much better at like recognizing, like, oh, this is my OCD. This is not an actual thought that I should entertain. This is not a real belief that I should entertain about myself. But it used to be so bad, like the little, I could not check the mirror. I could not check the mirror every like 10 minutes to like make sure I wasn't ugly. Like it's just so horrible. It's so horrible. Hey. Beyond disbelief. I was so confused watching Dance Moms earlier today. I was like, oh yeah, her dance company, Beyond Belief. Yeah. And then it's the Abby Lee Miller Dance Company. I'm like, what? No, Beyond Belief is Alyssa Edwards' dance company, and I conflated the two as the same thing. There's also a Make Believe dance company or like dance costume studio that Dallas and I see sometimes here in Jacksonville, and I'm thinking of like Dance Moms, and now I'm like, wait, no, I'm thinking of Alyssa Edwards. Imagine not knowing the Abby Lee Dance Company. Abby Lee Edwards. You reading that out as Abby Lee Dance Company, even though I wanted to be read as ALDC. The way I unintentionally annoy you. I don't even have to try. I want to design a t-shirt with a B on it in this game, I think. That's what's been so fun about hard mode, is like, I'm really being so artistic. Honestly, I'm so glad my city has a big theater that produces and gets a lot of touring shows in the UK. That's great. It's tough. I'm not super into like musicals. It really depends. It's got to be one that's like kind of like Beetlejuice. I liked Wicked. It's got to have like I've seen a lot more like musical movies. And the musical movies that I tend to be things like Rocky Horror. I liked Little Shop of Horrors, stuff like that. That's like a little bit self-aware, more like almost like spoofing the idea of what a musical is, and like, you know, rather than like something that's a bit more like twee-ish, you know. Yeah, very camp. I like campiness. Like, I'm not really interested in watching, like, a Romeo Juliet story or, I don't know, any love story. Anything to do with love, really. You liked Monster High, Boo York, Boo York. Oh, fuck yeah. I love that movie. It was so good. Even if I watched the entire thing where the audio desyncing, because I didn't know I could just, like, leave the call and come back, and it would fix it. I just thought, like, I guess Lauren's computer does that, and I don't want to be rude by pointing out something she knows and can't fix, so I'll just watch it where all the characters are reacting to things that they said 5 seconds ago. I was this terrible little theater child in high school, and as a hobby, I would go to local theaters to watch a play by myself. I really wish that I was... I think my life would be completely different if I had gone to a first of all, not Catholic school, but also, like, a not all-boys school. If I had more female friends in high school, I would have come out. I would have been way more the person I am today so many years earlier than I did. Because I always have kind of been like this, and for a really long time, I really shoved that away. Because of, like, getting bullied and being afraid of, like, being called gay, you know? I did the play 1 year in 7th grade. I was really looking forward to it. In 6th grade, I could only be in stage crew. It was only 7th and 8th graders got to be in the play. So in 6th grade, I was the stage crew for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and me and my friend Maggie, every Tuesday and Thursday, we would go and, like, paint the sets. I remember learning about primer. We had to primer the sets and then paint them. And I loved being stage crew. And then in 7th grade, I got to be in the play. We did Once Upon a Mattress, which is basically The Princess and the Pea, and I was the wizard, and I opened the show with a monologue. And then for the rest of the show, I'm kind of just like this silent little, like, henchman of the evil queen. But, like, oh, honey. I tried to make that role my own. There was a part where there's, like, this big ball where everybody has to, like, drinks this potion that they basically dance till they drop. And the queen is, like, trying to get all these, like, candidates to be the princess to drop out of the fight to be the princess. Basically drop out of The Bachelor because she doesn't want her son to, like, be in love with somebody. Like, she wants her little boy all to herself to be mommy's baby the entire life. So, like, but the queen, like, hurts her ankle or something. So, like, we're on the side of the set, like, I'm, like, trying to make her feel better and, like, ice her ankle while everyone's dancing and doing the Spanish Panic or something, I think was the name of the dance. And I'm like, this is my moment. This is my moment to do a little crowd work. And, like, they explicitly told us, like, if you are not in the scene, do not talk. Because we don't have individual mics, the entire stage is mic'd. So you have to be very quiet behind the set and everything. Like, don't talk. And I remember getting in trouble during rehearsals for doing this, but I did it anyway. And like, so we're sitting on the side of the stage, and I'm like pretending to ice the queen's ankle, and I'm like talking to the people in the front row, and I'm like, anyone got Tylenol? Come on. We need some ye old Tylenol. Anybody got, you know what would be good for this? Robitussin, Benadryl, something. Come on, everybody. Like, which is so annoying. It's so annoying. And I remember, like, I did not pull that stunt the next day. Like, I only did that on the Friday show. There was no way I was gonna pull that stunt because I got a look. I got a look from the director. Do not do it. And then unfortunately our school kind of like, it was like right around the 2008 recession, so they had to cut a bunch of teachers in like 6th and 7th grade, and they still had to make some cuts, so like we didn't even have a play when I was an 8th grader, which is a shame because I probably would have gotten a bigger part because I was older. But like, oh my god, my cousin Carrie gave me her high school graduation, or maybe it was in college, one of her graduation gowns. She let me take it and like draw stars and moons on it with like glitter gel glue and like make my costumes, because we all had to make our own costumes. And like, oh baby, I was like, I am the wizard. And like, it was so cool getting to open the show with like a monologue, because I had to really like rehearse it and remember it, and like I was the first person to speak in the whole show, and then I had like no other lines. There was one line where like the queen had a song, and I have to like, it was really hard to like remember like her lines and when to interject mine, where to stand on the stage to react. It was very much like Yzma and Kronk, only a little bit less cartoony, and I had like no lines, which is a shame, because I really wish I had more lines, especially because like part of me was like okay with it, because I was like, well, you know what, it's fine that I didn't get a big part this year, because next year I'll get to, like, the 8th graders always get the bigger parts. Which is what the director told me. She was like, next year, like, you're gonna have a bigger part. But, like, this is the last year that these kids are even at this school. Like, they're gonna get the bigger parts. And then they didn't even have the play the next year, which made me really sad. And then a couple years ago, the director, she was really cool. She was very cool. But she unfortunately passed away, which is really sad. So, yeah. I remember playing, I got in trouble because like we were at rehearsal and I'm playing Pokemon Heart Gold and not paying attention. And then we had like Mario Party DS tournaments, because you could do DS download play, so only one person needed the game. So we all brought our DSs, and like we would do the mini game tournament backstage, like in the library where we like waited before going on stage, and like we'd all like do our little mini games, and like it was a really fun experience, and I got to like befriend so many different people that I'd never even spoken to before at my school, because it was like, you know, there's 5th graders, 6th graders, 8th graders, all like in the same scene trying to make stuff happen and make it work, and so many people that I never would have thought to become friends with, I became friends with. And I haven't spoken to them in a million years, but it was just cool. It really felt cool to be a part of something. And then I really wish I had the guts to do stuff like that in high school. In high school, you know, I heard all the kids that were in the plays would get made fun of by like the fucking bro-y boys, and I just did not really want that target on my back. So I didn't even consider being in the play in high school. But I think it would have been really cool. I really wish I did, because I'm sure I would have loved it and made a lot of friends. And honestly, that probably would have been how I would have made female friends in high school, and been able to come out earlier, because it was an all-boys Catholic school, but they had a sister school that they did all the extracurricular, like the track team was co-ed, and the play, the musicals and plays were co-ed. They would like, the girls would take a bus from their school to our school, because we had a bigger stage or something. I don't know why we did it at our school, but I assume that's the reason. And yeah. So I probably would have loved doing theater in high school, but oh well, it is what it is. I do want to take improv classes. I think it would be really great to have some improv training for just life in general. But also streaming. I think it would make my streams even better if I had some improv training. I honestly do think though that like doing Twitch has really made me very comfortable with doing improv. The hardest thing for me is I have a really hard time like remembering things that even I said a few minutes ago or even like a couple seconds ago. So I really have to like practice being in the moment and like remembering what the scene is and stuff. I don't know why. I just have really hard memory with stuff like that. Like people will even say stuff in chat, which is weird because like I'll remember something like mean I said to somebody in 4th grade for the rest of my life and feel guilty about it at 2 o'clock in the morning for my entire adulthood. But like I can't remember something I said 5 minutes ago or like something Dallas told me this morning, which is so annoying. Taking improv classes to come up with quicker reads. Because currently I read at a 2nd grade level. With a kid borrowing his older brother's glasses. He can't fucking see. Started playing Animal Crossing again recently. The first thing I built on my island was a freaking graveyard. I'm praying I get the graveyard stuff by Halloween. I don't have a single one of the grave builds, the DIY recipes yet, because I really want them once I start decorating all my villagers' yards to be spooky and stuff like that. Fuck. That was so pathetic. The bug off is fucking hard. I don't remember it being so difficult. This is why I don't drag on theater kids personally, especially on the internet. I would hate to see the arts get defunded because kids these days are too afraid of bullying to even indulge. I get that. I completely get that. I'm not going to make fun of theater kids. I will make fun of theater adults. Because they're adults. But, like, I'm not going to make fun of theater kids outside of, like, you know, a playful whatever, you know. But I completely get that. I could totally see kids being like, I'm too afraid of doing the play because someone's going to film it and put it on TikTok. Like, I totally would see that. I used to get nervous about people filming me for, like, their Snapchat stories in high school. Mostly because I was afraid, like, somebody would see it and recognize me. Which, like, I'm sure somebody's like, you're just being paranoid. But, like, I literally did get recognized by people at my high school who knew me from YouTube. Which is so crazy because there was only, like, 400 people at it. But, like, I didn't want, like, for doxing situations, like, I really was nervous about being on Snapchat in high school. Also, I always felt like I looked ugly in pictures, but it was also for safety. Or, like, Vine. Vine, like, started when I was, like, in the tail end of high school. I remember every kid going, what are those? And 21? It was so awful. Can we start a snap streak? I have a Snapchat just so nobody takes my name, but like I don't have the app on my phone. Like I haven't logged into it in years. I had one person, a woman, send me a snap of her ass after I was like out as gay and everything. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So I deleted it. I was like, I can't. I'm deleting this app. I'm really bad about texting people back to begin with. So like texting somebody back about something that they can't even like see what they sent a week ago and know what I'm referencing. The amount of times someone would send me something and I would go like, LOL, and they'd be like, I don't even know what I sent you. I was just like, this app is not for me. I like being able to like look back at the conversations I have with people. If they're funny and stuff, you know? So I never really got into Snapchat. Also, I found like I have an iPhone. But I always just felt like the camera was so bad on the Snapchat app back in the day that I was like, ew. Once Instagram added stories, there was just no reason for me to use it. Because none of the people I talked to used Snapchat to talk. It was like Discord or texting. If Discord had stories, I would be the most annoying person ever. Because, like, who the fuck would use that? Who the fuck would use Discord stories? I would only post things to be insufferable on there. Speaking of insufferable, I can't wait for the new Blobobber kit. I'm so excited. Don't die. Goodbye, rip. On the last Animal Crossing stream, I meant to show this earlier. On the last Animal Crossing stream that I did, I terraformed and built this little, like, area for my Able sisters. And I just think it looks so good. I love it. I love it so much. And the bridge that I built is done. And it just is so perfect. Like, the little waterfall going into it and everything. I mean, come on. It's just so good. I love it. I think I think I made it look great. I really can't wait to see my island in, like, different seasons. Because I've been playing hard mode now for, like, 2 months, I think. Maybe 3. I don't remember when I started it. I might have started it in June. But, you know, it's been summer the entire time. So I'm really excited to see, like, my island in autumn. And really see how it looks, and as time goes on, it's gonna be very exciting. Because I'm just so used to how everything looks at the moment. I think it'll be very pretty. Ah, shit. Well, alright. Let's go talk to Flick. Cap'n brought me to an island in November. It was so pretty. I have not had any luck getting out of season islands.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Hi, David. Hello, hello. I'll probably be ready to play Call of Duty in like another 2 hours or so. If that's good with you. Unless you're like dying to play. Okay, Slide, cool. I don't want to right away. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to do a little bit more Animal Crossing before I switch, because I probably won't switch back to Animal Crossing after. So. Because there's a couple things I've been wanting to do in terms of, like, decorating that I've been saving for a few days to do on stream. You can only get out of season islands from Cap'n once your island has been to certain dates related to each season. Really? That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder where the island is meant to be, because it doesn't seem to get hot. You can wear long sleeves and not get hot like you did in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Yeah, I remember in New Leaf, my villager would be like, oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hot. If I wore like a sweater in the middle of summer. Or like if you walked around in winter in like shorts and a t-shirt, your villager would shiver when they left their house. And I kind of wish that they would bring that back a little bit. I think that'd be fun, even if it didn't affect your gameplay. I'm scared to turn on Animal Crossing after 6 months of not playing. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I want to exchange my... Weeds. The weeds are beautiful. Animal Crossing weeds in this game are peak. They're so good. 26 points. Please, please, please. What is it? Toy centipede. Okay. Not bad, but I really want the bug cage. I don't need that. A bug one. Come on, Flick. You're fucked up. I couldn't see it. I was like, I see it, there's a bug. But it blended in with the leaves too much. I love the cicadas. I catch a couple to save, and I put them behind buildings and trees and stuff to hear them year-round, because I love the sound of cicadas in Animal Crossing. I love them. I never grew up hearing them in New York, but moving to Florida, that's one of the few things about Florida summers that I really love, is hearing the cicadas. I love it. I love the noise. It makes me feel like I'm in an anime movie, or in Animal Crossing in real life. I watch an IRL Japan stream, they're so noisy. No. I mean, they are noisy, I won't deny that, but I love it. I love it. It's such a wonderful sound to me. Like the sound of a cicada with a breeze. Ugh. I just want to like lay in a big field of grass and look at the sky and listen. I tried to do that recently, but I guess they had sprayed pesticides, and I was wearing a tank top, and I had to like, literally, my entire body was itchy when I came back home, and I had to take a shower. So never again am I going to lay out in the grass near my apartment. I really want to go somewhere at some point in my life with zero light pollution. I have been as a kid, but never as an adult, to like have the thought, I should look for UFOs in the sky, or take photos of the stars, look through a telescope. You know, I just never thought to do any of that, because I would go to bed at 8 o'clock, because I was a little baby. Itching and burning and itching. Getting a picnic blanket would be nice, yeah, but I'm trying to earth. I'm earthing, guys. I want to feel the grass, the cool grass on my skin. I saw a TikTok where it was like sound ASMR thing titled like Summers in Japan. I was like, Mama, this is just the South. This is North Carolina, honey. Oh my god. Last night, Dallas, sometimes he'll put stuff on the TV on YouTube to fucking annoy me. And usually it's like an ASMR that has a lot of mouth noises that I wanna fucking break the TV. Last night, he couldn't even keep a straight face. He put on farts. And the video starts, "Hey guys, here's some of my farts. Enjoy." And it was like, and it was so like, oh my god. And it was like titled like ASMR. Like it was a black screen with just fart noises with text that says fart ASMR. That's it. And I was like, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. Please give me the bug cage. Fuck. I don't want spider door plate. Although that will be nice for Halloween time. Rock'em Sakura moment. Season 12. That's a pretty good cast, I gotta say. I feel like most of those people on that show, on that season, could have gone pretty damn far. I'm really surprised. I'm really sad the producers did not keep Dahlia Sin for longer, because I think that she probably would have brought a little bit of drama. She was from the House of Aja, right? I mean, look at the history. Producer after producer. I'm so happy about that purple mum. I've been trying for like 2 weeks. And now I have 2. I'll get it later. See her as a Kahana type All-Stars pick. Yeah, I think Kahana should be very proud of herself. And I also think that I'm happy because I like Lala Rhea and I'm happy she won money. But if we were going strictly off runways, Kahana was the queen of the Fame Games. Every fucking week she turned it on that runway. And I honestly think she was better in a lot of those acting challenges than the judges gave her credit for. Like, no, she was doing the best she damn could with that horrible fucking script you gave for that, like, SNL sketch. Like, you just didn't write anything funny for her to say. That's on you guys, not her. Be great on a golf villager's door. Yeah, fuck you guys. That's mine. Yeah, I would. I like that you can customize it without Cyrus. The green one is the default, but I don't think that's my favorite one. I'm doing good this round. A lot of bugs. I think the only bug sound in this game that I fucking hated was the bell cricket. The one that would be like underground. Not only because it was really annoying during tarantula hunting to get it, because it would like take up a spawn that could have been a tarantula. It also was just the worst, most unpleasant noise ever. And you would just hear it all the time while decorating. You have no, and you have to, it's so annoying to dig it up. Because it could be on like fucking 9 different tiles. Awful. You could buy them all. I don't remember what the very last bug I got was. I have all the bugs, all the fish, all the fossils. I don't have all the art on Garbanzo. And I don't have all the sea creatures. Because there was a couple ones that were in months that I wasn't playing Animal Crossing that I just didn't feel like getting. But for the most part, I finished most of the museum. I'm trying to finish this museum on this game. Because it's fun. It's fun to look forward to new bugs. There's a couple that I have to catch because I caught them during the bug off. So it didn't say like, yes! A brown cicada, you know, something like that. So I thought I already gave them to Blathers, but it just never will say that during the bug off to save you time, because there's a countdown. So there's a couple bugs that I caught that I sold during the bug off that I didn't give to Blathers yet. So that was annoying. But it's only like 4, which one of them I caught today and gave to him. They're all butterflies, I think. So I should have some time still. But I remember the last night the Scarab was available, I like spammed Nook Mile tickets until I got the Beetle Island and then hunted on it for the Scarab for like 5 hours until I finally got it. And then now I've been finding Scarabs all the time. So I've just gotten luckier. But I've actually found the Gold Beetle a couple times as well in this game, in this hard mode playthrough. But I actually have been doing a lot of beetle hunting in this game. Because, you know, I'm playing mostly in the summertime right now, and I need the money. I feel like my first time playing this game, by summertime, I had already sold a lot of turnips and made a lot of money, so I didn't need to farm the expensive beetles. But, like, you know, money is just different in this game based on the way I've been playing it. So I find myself, it's very nostalgic to be like beetle hunting. It's not as effective as a New Leaf. They don't spawn nearly as quickly, and it's not as easy to like set up any of the mystery islands for it. But ooh, I gotta give this to Blathers. Get over here. Got it. You say it's easier or harder in New Horizons to make money? Easier. Absolutely easier. Especially now with cooking. If you get a farm and you cook a bunch of stuff, oh my god, you can cook things that sell for like 1,000 or more multiple times a day and like sell them. I think it's a lot easier to make money in this game. Also, the fish bait that you can craft to like try to catch sharks and the really good fish on the docks. It's a lot easier to go to other people's islands too and sell your fruit. Yeah, I think beetle hunting in New Leaf was probably my most vivid memory of that game. I'd love to do a stream where I take a look at New Leaf again. I do it every couple of years. I'll like go through my old original town and do some of the features and stuff, the island mini games. Nothing crazy though. I did try in the like interim where there was no New Horizons content. I was like, what if I started streaming New Leaf like once a week? And that lasted for like a week, and then I got bored. But I got some good villagers. I got Marshall. I got Lucha. I got, I don't remember who else. But I got a bunch of, like, really great, cool villagers completely at random. And there is a part of me that's like, what if I do that again? But, like, the minute it was like, I want to place a bench. It's 40,000 bells, and it's going to take an entire day to build it. I'm like, oh yeah, now I remember why I don't ever want to play this game ever again. When are you playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I would play that. Tricycle. Oh my god, I love putting a tricycle outside of Nook's Cranny. And I love to, like, make little parking spaces as if Timmy and Tommy rode their tricycles to work. I think I would like to work on my storefront today. I moved my shop over here. And I think I'd like to, you know, pave some pathing and work on that. I think I'm done trying to get this bug cage. I could always do it later. I'm over it. Ooh! Congrats, Twitch. Enjoy your gift sub. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. $22. An umbrella. Ladybug umbrella. Awful. Can you buy some of my bugs, please? Oh, that's not what I needed to do. When are you playing Hello Kitty Roller Rescue for the Nintendo GameCube? Truly, if you want to see me play a game on stream, I tweeted the other day on my live account, like, what games do you want to see me play? I'll find that tweet in a minute. Genuinely reply to it with games you want to see, no matter how stupid of a suggestion. Because I look at that. Because I'm like, oh, that wouldn't even think people would want to watch something like that. Okay. When are you starting your IRL streams? Once I live in LA and I can collab. Because, like, right now, the influencer pool here in Jacksonville, Florida is quite lacking. Thank you, David, for finding the tweet for me. Also, honestly, part of the reason why I've never done an IRL stream was because when I used to just try to stream on Wi-Fi from my kitchen with my phone, my old phone, it would crash. It crashed like 5 times. So I think now that I have like a new phone, it'd probably be more stable. That's part of really the only reason why I didn't do it before. Because I think it'd be fun to, like, go live for, like, 20 minutes while I'm at the mall with Dallas doing stupid shit. Or, like, if I'm in New York, I'm at the Nintendo store. I don't know. Fun stuff. Yawny Milkweeds, thank you so much for the 8 months. Watching your hard mode has got me back into playing Animal Crossing at a slower pace, and I have not been happier. That's great! That's really great. Thank you so much for that resub. I'm glad that so many people have been enjoying it as much as I have. Please, 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 please. Fuck! Ugh! Not another bug cage, dude. So annoying. Alright. Whatever. Alright. I will be back. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll do a little decorating. Okay, hello. I think I would like to move this soon. This park, this little playground. Once I get a couple more items for it, I'll probably move it somewhere else. Hello. The bug office started. Time to get bug hunting. I'm trying to talk to her so I can give her gifts. Because I think she would look so cute in different outfits. Hello, Easter Bunny. You might be watching an ad at the moment. So I'll say hello again. But hello. Okay. Put my helmet on and... Excuse me. I should probably go through my inventory as well. And go to Cyrus and customize some stuff, but oh well. Oh well. I hope you're doing well too. I'm doing great. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. I really want to do a stream where I decorate my house too, because I have so many rooms now. And this is really the only one with furniture in it, and it's not even that cute. Did I share that I got the sloppy sofa as well? I've been very lucky with the sloppy items in this game so far. Okay. Let's see here. What is a boomoid? Okay. Not a fan. Not a fan. I like this one. He's kind of like a little alien looking one. And I like this guy. He's a blobfish. Okay. These are unnecessary. Blood orange juice. Lots of street lamps. Toy centipede, put that away. Cordless phone. Is this one that I put on the wall? No. Do I put it on the floor? Oh. I don't need that. Who needs a landline? Bug Alola shirt. Put that away. Ladybug rug. Okay. Spider door plate. I'll save that for now. Kettle. Kettle. Alright. I'm gonna sell a lot of this stuff. Good luck on your date, Gamma. I hope it's great. I hope you have a wonderful time. Take care. Have fun. Okay. I'm gonna sell this. I'll keep it. I might use it for something. That'd be so funny if they have no idea. All right. This is such a cute item, the hanger rack. I bought this to put outside my Able sisters. Let's see. Is there anything else I could put outside? I want to customize a lot of the Able sisters. So, ooh, I got these Tory gates in the mail as well. They're so pretty. I'm so glad I had them in my shop. I gotta do my Nook Miles Plus stuff too. I got a lot to do today. Alright. Trash bag. We'll do garbage bin. Shopping cart. I'll bring the ice cream case. Cruiser bike. I want to bring this truck. I'll bring this crane game. Capsule machine. And I'll bring these marketplace decorations. Bottle crate. Some glass bottles. Some cans. Do I have any vending machines? I don't think I have any vending machines. Drink machines. I'll have to save up some Nook miles for those. Going on a date and realizing they're a fellow Jimmy Wetzel stream chatter would be terrifying. Yeah, you don't want to meet another Wetsy. You want to convert your partner to become one. That way, I get more new subs. Okay, let's sell some of these items and then place them, and then we'll go get more. We'll make like a mood board. IRL. What's the hot item today? Okay, MLM. My ex used to watch your old YouTube, but was not a current Wetsy. Reason for our breaking up. Lie. But could you imagine if that was true? That's being dedicated to me. That is how parasocial I want my relationships. My partner converted me at Cat Princess Queen. Oh my god. And look at you now. I turned on your stream when a friend was over and she fell asleep. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I wasn't on loud enough, that's why. You had me on mute, no wonder she fell asleep. I'm at the level of parasocial that I will sit through 40 minutes of ads for you when I'm not subbed. I've converted like 3 people in my life, but not on purpose. I just always have you on when you're live. I just cracked my neck. That was great. Somewhere out there, Ricky just got chills. Play Megalovania at max volume. I think I'm gonna put my museum where I'm putting my Nook's Cranny, because I think it would be nice to have them. They're both similar sized buildings, so I think it would look cute. I wish I had scattered papers. I still don't have that DIY. Oh well. I'm converting my sister. She calls you her favorite despite not having Twitch. Your reach. Yeah, into her subconscious. That's so scary. I'm like too powerful. Hello, Game Boy Kevin. Jimmy's like a brain parasite. I'll take it, I'll take it. She doesn't have Twitch. Oh, she doesn't have Twitch? Well, there's a lovely YouTube channel she could sub to. Yeah, there's a lovely YouTube channel. Exclamation point archive. Which I promise I'm going to get better about posting on there. Ironically, I've been worse about posting now that I'm monetized for some reason. Dodo! Dodo! Whenever I see somebody use like an exclamation point for a command in chat, like Dodo, I like, in my brain, I imagine somebody like raising their hand in class or like putting up a finger like Dodo. I don't know why. She watches when she comes into my room and agrees with all your takes. See, I sometimes have some horrible takes that I stand by, but I am a little too opinionated sometimes, so... My sister prefers Anne. That's fair. She just comes in and says, literally. No, because, like, why is he me, though? Jimmy, you're so based. I'm so glad so many of you are so wetsy pilled. I'm going to push the shop off the cliff into the ocean. No! Was reading the hard rules. How does it make you feel about the game? It has made me feel so much more excited to play this game every day. I look forward to catching my little bugs and fishing up my little fish. Can you up my dosage? Is there an anal option? Can we be normal for like 5 seconds? Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough request. I feel so bad for new people that try to come here. Like, we just talk about your mod so much by name. I would get so fucking lost. Well, yes. It does help that Mel is named Mel and Sammy is named Sammy, but David is named Beautyfly and Anne is named... I don't even know what that is. Danny is named Danny, Hannah is named Han. So, like, it's a little easy. Not the accidental, well, yes. Well, yes. Well, no. Well, kind of. Alright, he's switching out to Esperhan. Excuse me, I was talking to Persh. I used to worry too much about, like, are my streams accessible to newcomers? But honestly, now that I have chat on screen, I think people who even lurk can get a good idea of, like, the people that come here and what they're talking about and get entertainment from that. Like, I do feel that my streams a lot of the time are a group effort. Do the VOD watchers even notice the GooTuber in the start? Beats me. I remember I used to say hi to people who said... I remember I used to say hi to people who said hi in chat. I was so nice. She's so sweet and polite. I think the play here is to be as chaotic as possible so people are enticed to stay around and want to understand. Make them think they're solving a mystery. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I'm just going to do and interact with people in a way that makes it fun for me every day. And if people like it, then they stick around and they become a part of it. And if they don't, that's okay. And that's all it is. And it is what it is. Well, I have a court order to be here. And you are serving your duty. Yes. I sentence you to 40 years of having to read incomprehensible messages riddled with spelling mistakes. No! Some mods even get their own spin-offs. I do like that there's like a little bit of like a cinematic universe. I feel like not because it's like all like revolving around me, but like I like that there's a lot of people that watch friends of mine that also watch me, and it feels like a little like a fun little corner of the universe that I with a lot of like-minded people and similar sense of humors, and it's fun. I like going to other people's streams and stuff like that and being like, oh, I recognize this person and this person and this person. It's cool. I remember the first Among Us stream with everyone on call. My head was so confused. Yeah, I like that it had the I like that eventually I got a thing that shows like which person is speaking with their names on screen. I might have even had that the first stream, so I guess you just weren't reading, which is okay. Because now all she does is read, mama. And now about 15 people here know references that can only be gotten from Anne's streams. And I'm not one of them. I really should look into making a curved version of this path. Okay, but people who have like 25 people for direct reactions and it's just everyone talking over each other. Like why? Oh, like on call? Like, they got, like, 25 people on call for, like, a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, that's a lot. I would like to get into the habit of streaming with people more, both, like, other streamers and my own friends. It's just hard because a lot of us are in different time zones. And, like, so, now I plan my streams a lot in advance. So it's hard to, like, wrangle everybody to be around at the same time for when it's also, like, a time that I go live. But, yeah, because I love doing those, like, Among Us streams and, like, playing Minecraft and stuff together. But it's hard. But I want to get better about it. I'm looking forward to playing Call of Duty tonight with David. I think it'll be fun. My toxic trait is not being able to watch streams with comms unless I like the other person too. I think that's fair. I only befriend people with good mics, so you don't have to worry about it here. Quiet keyboards, on the other hand. It's a lost cause. Yeah, Mel. Leave Lauren alone. Leave Lauren alone. My keyboard is missing a U and an end cap. Is that satisfactory? I used to get keyboards at Goodwill for like $1 because I was like, I'm gonna spill something on it. Like, I'm gonna ruin it. So I'm just gonna use cheap stuff. Lauren with the 144p streams until I said, hey, has anyone told you? Cute. I need a very powerful, tiny Dyson vacuum for my keyboard. I need a very powerful, tiny vacuum to suck the tonsil stones out of my tonsils. Ooh. 10,000 bells. I love when it's windy in Animal Crossing. I love the breeze making the leaves on the trees. Yeah, do you have to pay taxes on bells that come from balloons? Because that's technically a gift. My keyboard was a present from my brother, and my mouse is a hand-me-down from him, and my PC is a hand-me-down from my friend. I make my own Goodwill. So many of my clothes as a kid were hand-me-downs from my mom's friend, who had 3 sons. So, like, I was wearing clothes, like, probably, like, sweatpants from 1989 when I was, like, 5. Because they were, like, her oldest son, who was, like, 13 or 14 years older than I was, who gave them to, like, the first son to the second son to the third son, and then they had a daughter. So then she was like, well, she's not going to wear these, so you can have them. Oh, yeah, it's fine. I didn't have a problem with it, but it's just so funny how much of it was, like, sports attire, because they loved, like, basketball and baseball and stuff. So I had so many, like, little kids, like, sports jerseys and basketball t-shirts for, like, basketball summer camps that I never attended that I wore as a kid. I used to go thrifting a lot, like right before it started becoming like a really crazy thing that people do. I used to go to LA and I would go thrifting with some of my friends, and it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I got some really amazing clothes that like some of them I still wear that have held up even to this day, and some of them they just don't fit me anymore, so I have then donated them again. But Out of the Closet is probably my favorite thrift store. There's one in Orlando that I'd love to go to sometime. All their proceeds, or a majority of their proceeds, go to AIDS research, and they offer free STD testing on site, which is really cool too. Very cool thrift store. I should really make like a hopscotch pattern or something to put on all this stone here. British thrift stores are very hit or miss. Yeah, just a lot of Beatles stuff. I want to find old pots and pans and get lead poisoning. I sometimes get TikToks of people like restoring old cast iron pots and pans, and it's very satisfying to watch. But yeah, you gotta be careful if you're getting like mugs or really anything that has any sort of like paint job on it, because a lot of them are made with lead-based paints. So I would not recommend going mug shopping at Goodwill. They do have things that you can like use to test lead yourself if you like really want to do it, but I don't think it's worth it. I feel like most people in life, you need like 4 mugs. Otherwise, like, are you really drinking that much stuff that you can't just wash one? Having a couple for like if you have friends that stay over or like family visit, like cool. But like you don't need more than 4. No, Jimmy should make wood chopping TikToks. The shape that I would be in, triangular, if I started doing wood cutting. Dallas is like, we need to get a tire and just like roll it through a field, flip it, and just that's our workout. And I'm like, where are we putting it? Where are we gonna do it? In this heat, never. like I barely can work out in our gym that if we're not like directly under the ceiling fan. Like like what do you mean we're flipping tires in the middle of a field? What field? Who would sit inside it? Ruby. You start rowing a boat daily. I would like to go kayaking. I haven't been kayaking since I was a little, like a 11, 12-year-old, which is not a little kid. That's like a tween, but it's been a long time. I went with my friend one time, my friend Lauren, and we were in Connecticut, and she had never been kayaking before, so like it was really hard to steer, and I was not very good, but I had done it at least once. But we got stuck on like the dock near the beach that was like 10 feet above the water because it was low tide that day, and all the barnacles on the pole, like the posts on the dock, were exposed, and we were bumping into it and knocking them off, and they were falling into the kayak, and they were like little crabs that were falling in, and she was like screaming and flailing around, and it was so pathetic because we could not for the life of us like get away from it, and I just like couldn't. I was laughing too much. It was completely a disaster. But that's like the only memory I have of kayaking, really. I have been to Ross a couple times. Never have I walked out with anything that I wanted, that I like bought. I stole it all. I'm just kidding. I might have gotten dress shoes for a wedding that I had to go to like a year or 2 ago. But most of the time, I'd never really find anything for myself that I really want. I've gone looking there for like Christmas gifts for people. Never really find anything. And it's always such a mess. I just kind of get anxious being there. I got a cardboard sofa the other day. I'm very excited about this recipe. Do I have any fences? Yes, I do. Ugh. Lovely. Like that. Now, do I want to keep them green or do I want to make them orange? That's the real question for me today. I could take them to Cyrus. I should go inside Nook's Cranny and see what they're selling. I haven't checked what they're selling today. Thrifting is so fun around Christmas time because thrift stores will have whole sections dedicated to ugly Christmas sweaters that are some of the most deranged things you'll ever see. Thrifting in Florida is great because you'll see a lot of like bachelorette parties that had it at Disney, and it'll be like the Disney font and it says like wife to be, and I'm like, I gotta leave. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. See you later. You mean you didn't buy that? It was women's cut. If it was a unisex shirt, I would have considered it for the joke. For the meme. I've seen Jackbox TKO shirts, and I only wonder what relationship or friendship had went horribly wrong for them to donate that. Oh my god. I need to see, did I like see it on Twitter or TikTok? I've been bookmarking, I'm going through my Twitter bookmarks. I've been bookmarking so many Animal Crossing. I've been getting so much Animal Crossing stuff on my feed. So many dream addresses I want to go to. I just got reminded of that. I think it might have been on TikTok. Yeah, I can't find it. But it was like fan art of like a lesbian couple in Steven Universe style at Goodwill. Yes, Huntover. That's literally what I was looking for. And it's like, damn. And somebody was like, I'm surprised you didn't see there's another Goodwill out there somewhere with art of their fusion. Also, I thought it was so funny that they weren't even like gems. Like they were just normal humans. I'm like, you really got a Steven Universe commission and you were just residents of Beach City? Like, why did you not get yourself as gems? What the fuck is wrong with you? Want another drink machine. Some people are realistic and don't think they'll be the Avatar, Jimmy. Look, I set my sights high. What can I say? Yeah, Bam was one of my starting villagers. Although I'm starting to gift him stuff so I can get his picture. And then for him to maybe leave my island. No, because Korra was literally written and produced just for me. Like, it's nice that other people like it, but it was for me. But of course. I should customize this to be like green if I'm gonna have Nook on there. And maybe even make it like a transparent logo. Let's go to Cyrus. I have to customize these fences anyway. Copy. Ooh, this might look kind of cool on there too. Found the art if you want the link. Yes, please. You can just post it in chat if you want. Thank you. Ugh, X as the URL. So it was on Twitter. It was on Twitter. Environmental storytelling. It was donated to a thrift store. Like, damn. Damn. That's rough. Okay. Let's go see Cyrus. Kind of looks like Simpsons, but not yellow. Yeah, the shading on the clothes was almost like a little Family Guy. Love loses. God, for a moment when I was really in my like, I'm gonna self-deprecate before other people can. There was a time period when I was like 19 where like I would like be a guest on people's like live streams or something, and I'm like, they'd be like, introduce yourself, let people know who you are, and I'm like, hi, I'm Jimmy, I'm here to show that gay people can be ugly too. And like, that's so not nice to say about yourself, but I really would be like, this is how to make people laugh, make fun of myself, right? Like, that's so horrible. I talk about it a lot, but truly, pick the most delusionally confident, narcissistic cartoon character and kin the fuck out of them. Even if it's like part of a bit. Because no matter what you tell yourself, positive or negative, your brain will start to like believe it. So if you are very negative and self-deprecating and hard on yourself, have a low self-confidence, you gotta like recalibrate yourself. Go from one side of the spectrum to the other. That's why I literally was like, I need to start being more like Daffy Duck. And it brought me to the center, where now like I'm at a healthy point where I can laugh at myself. But at the end of the day, like, it's not that serious, you know? And also, honestly, it is so much funnier. The amount of times on stream that I will be so delusionally confident and it blows up in my face. Like, I'm sorry, that's so funny. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I'm perfectly okay with acting the fool. Like, I don't care. It is what it is. You know? the daddy duck. Get help. You know I didn't blink twice at Daddy Duck. Quack, quack. Did you guys see that clip of Donald Duck, like, getting his voice fixed or something? Like, it's like it's the new DuckTales show that they made a couple years ago. And Donald's, like, ranting and raving, and nobody can understand him. And, like, some guy just fucking takes him and stretches out his neck, or I don't know what he does. I don't remember. But then he's like, oh, wow, everyone can understand me now. And it was so, I hated it. I fucking hated it. It was so horrible. And then they showed, there was another one that was like a clip of why Daisy loves Donald and like she can understand him and when nobody else can. And like it's showing them meeting for the first time in like an elevator and Donald's talking and Daisy is like listening to him and just like, ah, and like to her, he sounds like this. Oh, hello, Diva. He would not say Diva. Actually, Donald Duck would say hello, Diva. Ong, he would. Alright, let's see what they've got. Ooh, speaking of divas. Not a bad view, right? A frog could get used to this. Dallas hated her ass. She is very bold looking, but I find it funny. Do I want, like, any of this? I don't think so. Maybe this table. I can't even afford it. I have no money. You can pay later. Yeah! I'm never paying you. I started standing Diva exclusively because of the KK Malanga cover. Ugh, that is the worst KK song to me. I love barrels. That is the worst KK song to me. I literally took it out of my speakers because I don't want it to come on when I put shuffle. I'm ready. Let's go to Harv's Island, please. I should talk to Katrina and get my fortune. Also today, I went to the Target that Dallas and I used to go to all the time, but we don't go to it anymore because it's like a half hour away. But we were in that area today walking Ruby on our old hiking trail. And that Target that was like the only Target in Jacksonville that like was on the money with Sonic stuff. So I went today. They redid the entire place. It's really cool looking. And baby, they had shit. They had some good shit today. They had the Sonic Prime stuff. So I got Eggman with hair, which, if you did not know, it's a toupee that he wears in the show. And it has, I think it's supposed to go even higher and like pop up when you press this button, but it doesn't work very well. But I got Eggman today, which like, I love this look for him. This is such a funny outfit. Like, what the hell? I also bought Ruby some new Chew toys. Because we didn't really have anything, she kind of destroys everything so quickly. So I got her some new stuff to play tug of war with, because she hasn't had that in like a couple weeks. Because she ruined the thing she used to have. I got her a little giraffe with some long rope arms. And rope toys are not good for dogs. But in like controlled play environment where she's not just like ripping it and eating the string. Like if it's just for when we're playing tug of war, it's fine. So I got her those, and I got her these like Nerf rings that like interlock that are good for tug of war as well. She used to had one, but she broke it, so I gotta get her a new one. Hello, Katrina. Tell me my luck today, please. I'm excited for all the cute Halloween Cats toys coming out. Halloween Cats toys? Like the musical? Speaking of Halloween, we went to Spirit Halloween the other day. They had a really cool ghost face t-shirt that I wanted to get, but I didn't get it. And it was just like, I don't want it. And then I was looking for Keyblades. Luck with money will improve. Yay! Thank you. Cats. Oh, like toys cats play with. Mice, feathers, etc. Got it. I thought you meant like there was like a line of toys of cats. But I get it now. That's cute. I feel like I'm trying to think if we've had anything seasonal for Ruby. I think she had some Christmas toys. Now that I'm thinking about it. That looks pretty nice on the orange. That might be better. The OK Motors design. Ooh, I could make a mail truck too at some point. That would be really cute, actually. The OK Motors truck driving through a oh hell no storm. The Oker Motors. Oh my god. Ermagerd. Urker Murders. This actually looks really cute. It's like it really does look like a mail truck. I'm gonna play with the design a little bit. I'm gonna outline it, I think. Delivery to the fur. Ay, ay, ay. Let's try this. And let's do... It's so evil, I laughed at that. I'm sorry, but the Irma Gerd meme is kind of still fucking funny. It is. Sorry. It is funny a little. The meme. I like actually. Let's see how this looks. Could be ugly, but we'll see. That could look cute. Maybe I'll fill in the O's as well. All right. Let's try that, and we'll customize the truck again. I sure am ready. Truck. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks great. That looks so good. Let's pick a color. The blue is pretty nice, but I think I'm going to go with the green. I really like that. Slage. Slage. No, because like Slage. Hog. Alright. PogChamp honestly sounds like a Pokemon. It really does. PogChamp is a convergent species of Machamp. And it's the same Pokemon, but it's just going. And it has a headset on. And like bad posture. That's PogChamp, the convergent Machamp. He's malnourished, he has bad posture, a headset, and is permanently the headset dent as well. Do I want blue or do I want orange for Nook's Cranny? Probably orange. I think that would look pretty good. Garbage bin. Okay. Well, actually, I don't want red. I think I want blue. It'll match the roof. I think that'd be cute. I should pay for Tortimer while I'm here as well, so that way I can get my storage whenever I want. What else you got? Tricycle, yes. I used to drink G Fuel. I liked it. But the only one I really liked was the raspberry lemonade. I drank that a lot when I lived in New York. I would get it delivered in bulk to my house, my dad's house. I wish you could change the plushies in the machines to be different things. Because I'd love like this color with the alien ones. The blue is cool though. I think I'll just stick with the basic red for now. Retro ice cream case. Ooh, that green is pretty. These are all really cute. I'll do the red, I think, though, because I already have a white one if I really want it. How do you access all these characters and functions? So in the 2.0 update of this game, this is free content. After you've been to Harv's Island at least once, you can go back and you'll find that he's expanded this area in the back, and then each station costs 100,000 bells, and you donate to them over time, and set up all these stations, and then once you've donated, they're there permanently. I gotta give more. What's nice is I've noticed that these actually build up money over time, whereas like the public works projects, like the bridges and the inclines on your actual island, your villagers never fucking donate. But here, these get money pretty regularly. Like, I haven't given to this guy at all, and he had 18,000 of the 100,000 I needed already. I love that meme from New Leaf. It's like, do you guys want this fucking bench or not? Because I don't see anyone donating. They're just like pets in real life. Yes. And they say just as little in this game. Their dialogue is very bad. Not very bad, but like lacking. Leaves more to be desired. Okay. Goodbye, fellas. See you later. I'll have Tortimer tomorrow, which is useful. I want to go home, please. Yes, they they can donate 10 bells. Hi, Gideon. Welcome back to this dimension. Glad to see you. I really wish that you could have... This is for Gideon. I really wish that you could have, like, audio clips on your like, bios to be like, age this, lives in this, fifth dimensional being, pronouns, include car screech and the THX noise. Those are your pronouns. Anyway. That was not the fun. That was not funny. That was so... That was really painful to set up that joke. That was really horrible. Ishbal. when that literally was what I was doing just now. It was so horrible. Okay, let's go get some fencing. Gotta know when you flop, I guess. If you can't acknowledge your flops, you will not be able to progress towards success. And I think that's just part of life. All right, we're good.
Slayer.
You cannot sit there and tell me it does not sound like it's saying burger. Like, that does not sound like murder. I can't believe everybody was willing to fucking say that it sounds like that. I don't believe you at all. No, they're saying murder. I thought they were saying burger. But no, they are not. Which I find ridiculous. I hear Laurel. Yanny. Yanny. Laurel. 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 Yanny. go. No. Dumb. Not funny. Delete it. I think I'm gonna move that tree over to 1 unit. I gotta buy the Taurus telescope and make a cute little like lookout area over here. I think that would be very adorable. Ball. I just balls. Okay. Tough crowd tonight. I miss Mel. That was funny. Thank you. I do still have.
I love corn.
I will never get rid of I love corn. No, because Peter was picking those peppers. No, because mother, may I? I do. Delicious wine.
Delicious wang.
I love Lord. Me too. This is why we're friends. This is why we're gonna play Call of Duty together. We have so much in common. No, because like Sally fucking sold those seashells on the runway. Sally outshouled. So damn, Taylor, so funny. That's so fucking cold. Oh my god. You know, not even a quiver in the corner of her fucking mouth did she smile at any of this. Ishbol. I just ishboled. That's the new thing, guys. I think I told this story very recently, but my sister, her and her friends used to say biff-a-whiff, which means best friend forever, which is forever. And I remember getting, like, my face would turn red with rage. I'm like, that's so stupid! That's so stupid! Do you understand how stupid that is? She's right. It is forever. True. No, because true. Now, hang on. Why was she kind of on something? Dallas had never heard of Class of 3000. And I referenced it the other day. It's a Cartoon Network show made by Andre 3000 from Outkast in the 2000s. And it was very short-lived because I'm pretty sure they got sued for, like, stealing a melody or something in one of the songs in the show. Anyway, so I've been showing him stuff from Class of 3000 and just, like, reflecting on it. I'm like, this show really was, like, very experimental with its art style and everything. It's very impressive. Like, pretty much every episode had completely, like, different character models and backgrounds. It was very artistically driven. Very cool show. Oh, there are some songs that I can't stand. Like, some of the songs were not great, but there are some that I really love. I like Philly Phil Come Home.
Go away, you guys!
Not until you heard us out, Philly Phil. Just listen.
This is the most HD I've ever seen this, by the way.
Both sides of the brain can do a special thing. Let's put them together. The yin and the yang will make it whole. 'Cause balance is the key to unlock treasure inside of you and me.
Which one was your Kenny?
Sides of the brain can do a
I remember as a kid not really liking when this show would be on. Just because I felt like it was always on. Like, they would play it a lot during the daytime when, like, Disney Channel and Nickelodeon were on their, like, preschool block. And I was just like, oh, Class of 3000 again? Because there weren't that many episodes. So it was always, like, one I'd seen before, like, the same week. But I always liked the music. But the show, like, the plots didn't really, like, make much sense, I feel like.
Hi, Ruby. Come here, Ruby Gooby.
I also really like, hang on. Class of 3000 Cool Kitty. Yeah, this one. This is a good song. And, like, again, look at, this is, like, the actual art of the show. And then, like, they completely change mediums. this fucking mashup.
Like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that, like this, like that.
So good. So good. So good. All right. Are you also going to play COD with Michael? If Michael's around, yeah, he can join. We can go on call together. I didn't know if he would be around because of time zones, but I'm fine with that. Excuse me. I want to do a little bit more decorating first, though. Cute! We're getting there. Okay. I'll do cardboard sofa here. Yeah, maybe he'll wake up by 1 p.m. Stranger things have happened. I really wish I had an extra drink machine at the moment. I wish I had cardboard bed. If I had cardboard bed, I would put that there. Do I have it? I don't think I do. No. Because that one is like, really looks like a bunch of trash. Garbage bin. Gay people playing one of the straightest games I can think of. It's so funny. They said we need to expand our demographic. Let's see how much money gay people have. It literally is just like an invasion of gay people playing Call of Duty. Like when I started it today to like, you know, download it and set up all my settings for later, it was like some fucking cutscene that I couldn't skip of like all these like square-jawed bearded guys like plotting a infiltration of some territory. I was like, and there was like guns everywhere on the table, and I'm like, I don't like, this is so embarrassing. This is such embarrassing content to like I don't know. The scene of Nikki walking through the plane at the start of every match is my favorite thing. I haven't looked at like any footage because I was like, I want to react to it on stream when I play it, so I haven't watched anything yet. So I'm very excited. I thought it was so funny that Mel retweeted the trailer. That is funny. You wanna know what would be so cool if you could customize the banners on this? I don't think this is gonna be a good spot because I don't think I could still get to my drop-off box, but it's inconvenient. I'll think about it. I kind of like it just a little less cluttered at the moment. It's very like function over appearance. So excited for the next Splatoon season. Me too. I really want to get back into playing more with this next one. Maybe street lamps in front of the shop could be kind of cute. And then some of these like more miscellaneous shopping items on the side. I just still want to be able to get to the things I need to check, you know? It's a little too close. I'm hoping the Dread Ringer feels good to use so I could be a toxic bucket. Yeah, I do like that they're adding more buckets, because I liked using buckets in Splatoon 2, but I haven't really used them very much in this game, because I haven't really liked a lot of their kits in 3. That looks kind of nice, the street lamps. Part of me wants to do what I did here with the street lamps, although I think they're on half units. I don't know if it would look good. Like this, look. Yeah, I don't think it would look good. Okay, never mind. Alright, I'm just about done for today. But I was just tired of coming to my shop every day in this game and like hating how it looked. I wanted to like not have grass in front of it. So a little bit at a time. Not bad, not bad at all. Where's the crane game? What did I do with that? Did I place that somewhere? Did I put it in my pockets? Where the hell is it? Crane game. There we go. Duh. Nah. I think I want to make a rope fence, maybe, to put in front of all this stuff. I think that might look good. I could use this space as like put the crane game and like a drink machine instead of using it for garbage items. I'll think about it. But for now, this looks pretty nice. Let me set up a staircase build for this spot right here. The new Splatfest song is so good. I listened to it in the car today with Dallas, and he was like, "How long is this?" And I'm like, "It's an hour extended." He was like, "Oh," because we had it on for like 10 minutes. But it's just so good. It's just so good. Of course I'm Team Fry, yeah. No doubt about it. Are they already letting you pick your t-shirts? There we go. This looks good for now. Maybe I'll use the marketplace decorations in front of my museum. That might be better. Since there's nothing in the museum that I need to access from the front besides the entrance. So I feel like having items that big won't feel like it's blocking anything. And maybe I'll put something here too. Along the edge. Let's see. Edge. How does this look? Ooh. That actually looks pretty. I kind of want to keep this tree tiny. But it's just going to keep growing. So, oh well. Maybe I'll switch it out. Do I have a cedar tree in my pockets? Yeah, but I can't do it. Okay. Oopsie. I wonder if my stream's gonna get copyrighted for the Class of 3000 music. Probably. So hopefully YouTube will let me just mute the portion of the VOD. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Okay. Hello, Jack. Welcome to the stream. Pretty. There we go. That looks good. Cute. Anything else here? I could put a shopping cart. I'm good for now. All right. My Nook's Cranny finally has some items around it. I think that looks pretty good for today. I'll pay off the staircase off stream. I don't need to do that right now. All right. So I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be gone for a few minutes, and then I'm going to get some more water or something, a little snack. And then we're going to play Call of Duty. So I'll be back in a few, okay? Hello, I'm back. Lately for dinner, it's kind of inspired by a HelloFresh recipe.
Wait, I have a question for Mel.
Sure.
Where did you leave off once we got the announcement of the body being found?
I don't fucking remember.
I don't fucking remember. Hey Jimmy, usually lurk. Have y'all gotten water / perishables yet? I know you're newish to Jacksonville. Looks like we're getting a probably not major hurricane soon. Last to hit knocked out water power for most of the city for a few days. Just be safe. I didn't know that. We'll probably go out tomorrow. And just do grocery shopping anyway, but that's good to know. Thank you. We were pretty lucky last year. Dallas's siblings in Orlando and his parents, you know, about an hour south from us, like their cars flooded, their yards were flooded. For us, it didn't even rain. Like we lost power for maybe like an hour tops from the wind, but like it didn't even rain. It was really crazy how it didn't touch us. And like when we drove around too, and we were fine. So we got really lucky. But yeah, Dallas has lived in Florida his whole life, so he's pretty aware of like hurricanes and stuff. And we would get them in New York too, but not as often. But yeah, good to know. Thank you. I will definitely get some stuff. We've got water for sure. But I'd like to get some more canned goods, like some beans and stuff like that, if that's gonna happen, just in case. But yeah, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dahlia, thank you so much. This recipe I've been making is it's their firecracker meatballs, and it's mostly for the sauce that I've been doing it. Yeah, so I've been making meatballs a lot lately with usually green onion, but today I used yellow because I didn't have any green onions left. And hello, Ruby. Breadcrumbs, sriracha, soy sauce, and the onions. And I've also been using a fuckload of Parmesan cheese. Hi, Rube. Hi, Scooby. You can't have any of this, little babe. And then I've been, instead of putting it over rice, I've been putting it as a pasta sauce, like a bunch of mixed veggies. So today, and then the recipe for the sauce was honey, sriracha, soy sauce, and mayo. And I've been adding sour cream to it to give it extra creaminess and a little bit more density. And I've been making like a huge bowl of it and then just putting it over some vegetables in a pan. So today I did mushrooms, carrots, broccoli, zucchini over pasta, and we ate all the meatballs. But I have plenty of pasta left, so I'm snacking. It's so good. It's so freaking good. So flavorful. All right. So we're gonna play Call of Duty, which is nothing I ever expected to play, especially on stream. Call of Duty Warzone is what we're playing. Ruby, you can't just be sitting here the whole time. I need you to know that. Begging. Little babe. Little babe. You're such a nudge. Who up calling their duty? I need to rewire my brain to learn to like cooking. It can be very daunting, but I always just find it really fun to like... I just think it's so fun to play around and add little spices and different like herbs and different vegetables and stuff. Vegetables, you really can't go wrong with cooking. So if you want to get into like learn how to cook, honestly, making like little pasta dishes, boiling pasta is so easy, and then adding veggies to it is like the basics. If you're just getting into it, it's fun. Okay, so let me close my Switch, and we'll open up Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Ruby, what are you doing, baby? Barbie Pink. You got it. I don't know how long it takes to load. Roman backstory. Jesus Christ. There we go. It's loading now. Damn, dude. I will say, from the like 5 minutes of this game I played solely through the menus, this shit is ass. I'm like a little annoyed I spent $21 on Nikki on this game, because like, look at this. Why isn't it loading? And like a lot of the animations were freezing, and my computer is pretty strong, and I even lowered the graphics settings just in case. I'll probably lower them again. just like get through it, please. Okay. Yes, lag. Okay. Quality. Let's do everything normal. Normal. Low quality particles. Who cares about particles? Persistent damage. Yeah, we need that. Bullet impacts. Yeah. Medium. Low quality water. Who cares? Shadows normal. Screen space shadows low. Medium. Medium. Okay. No motion blur. Ugh. Barf. Apply. Okay. All right. David, I'm gonna call you on Discord. Is Michael gonna play? I don't know if he's around. If he ends up wanting to play, I'll make a group call. Hi, Mel. Are you gonna play? Did you guys finish Hannibal? Is that why a bunch of you are showing